Is it just gonna start a new stream on... God, that's so annoying. On the YouTube, like, it ends the stream, and now it's a new... Channel's getting doxxed. We're back. Alright, hopefully... God, that's so annoying. Yeah, it is. We're gonna get the right thumbnail on this. Okay. Okay. I think we Gucci. I think we're using that button too much right now. We're gonna try and get away from the enemy units. We're not successful. Came back with more salt, not like this. So we're not settling adjacent to a resource, so unfortunately we're not gonna get the freebie. The food's gonna help us grow a lot faster at the outset here. We can eventually brick that with a key, except I think we want to brick that tile with a key, so we're just gonna grab this. Not the slinger. $208 gold. I think we don't want to buy anything though, because we're going to go for 25% gold towards purchasing buildings, I think. Gonna try and get away this way. This is probably gonna be a next settle. Hitting all these resources, starting next to a resource with a +1 pop at the start as well. This guy got trolled by Restream. Better Restream than other things, right? There are layers to this troll game. Zhu Chong is right there. Gonna try and heal up. Can we come here and then look around? We can. Oh, and there's even a goodie hut remaining on the map. Hell yeah, brother. Trying to think if the settles here or if it's over a little bit. I think this guy's gonna come down just because we're gonna run out of spots to look. I think we'll lose that guy, probably. Try and evade. Trying to work our way up there. We get a town growth. We have a little bit of a choice here. I think we go for the extra production towards wonders, which is going to help us to finish that faster. Delighted to do this. And I think we might be buying our library. Or we might want to save towards buying in the towns. Lepidus getting a buy on an altar would be kind of okay. It would immediately generate us quite a bit of yield, so maybe we shouldn't even wait for the 25% extra. And then we buy the altar right here, because we're going to get the Kothan here. Oh, hot. Hot, hot, hot. We did settle here with the hope that we would be able to hit some more tiles up here, and we do. Oh, do we? We get a little bit of gold here. And, okay, just taking a snap back, we are starting to get quite a bit of gold. Hey, can you compare Civ 6 and 7? Because I only see all bad things about Civ 7. I think Civ 7's a better shell. I think Civ 6 is more fleshed out. And I think that currently, probably Civ 6 is better overall. But that doesn't mean that... I think eventually Civ 7 will be better, but it's like, it's in a bit of a rough state for Civ 6 right now. Yeah, something like that. I think what's going on with the ages, we do have a review of Civ 7 where we make some of these comparisons, but I think overall, we kind of feel that the age system is really, really good. Sorry, my head lagged out there. My brain lagged out. The age system is really, really good, and will eventually lead to play feeling a lot better. And so, I think we're kind of happy with all that. This, right where Moreau is, right here, is probably a decent settle, which incidentally hits the wines, but that makes it so that if we're not worried about getting the wine, then this becomes a good settle over here. Because it hits fish, this, and these two. Misses this. So we maybe have to take out Moreau.
He who finds more joy in an urban dwelling will have no need for a rural farm. He was the
Extra from trade routes from the capital. I think we'll still prefer the science of the other stuff. But now, I think we go irrigation. So doing okay on the science. We did, of course, get extra science from using the science mastery point at the start. I think we go for this. And we will be able to buy it sooner here. Go. I think we'll take the culture. We really do want to get onto the point where we're getting to be able to buy these things faster. And we probably want to reflect a little bit here. Well, I think we build a library here. So, do we want the temporary production? But we're also building our Kothan here. So, if we're not the temporary production, would we like the temporary food? I think we want the production. And we built this camp surely to do the gypsum. Oh, / we knew we could build over it. Let's actually move towards the wine. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes for them. Love to see it. What's their unique unit? Numidian cavalry, which actually looks really strong. Can be purchased, can only be purchased, and they're more expensive. So can only buy them with gold. +1 combat strength for each unique resource assigned to your capital. So this, I think, is probably the strongest unit in this phase of the game. Did we ever play Civ 5? We did. Don't have that many hours about Civ 5, though. Have we played Terra Invicta? No, but this has been recommended to us a lot. You know, without less than 50%, I will never buy it. They have the same price for all markets. As example, in Ukraine, it's 300 yuan, and median salary is 1,500 yuan. MF go crazy with this Civ. In terms of the price, yeah, it's 70 USD. I think we come this way and look to heal up. But yeah, are having problems approaching that. Happy to get more science. We're going to get a little bit of scouting done here, and then we're going to look to heal him up when he's here. A little bit of a yikes. We can buy a unit. We can't buy the Numidian cavalry yet, but we can buy a slinger. Let's play it just a little bit on the safe side, huh? And buy a slinger. And part of the reason why I want to buy a slinger is because in 2 turns we'll have a better purchasing bonus. But that purchasing bonus actually won't apply to everything here. We are getting... Maybe we brickyard right now, actually. And then next turn we can, or in 2 turns we can key with the additional bonus, but the brickyard will yield us a little bit more money, and we will be able to work this tile generating more money and incidentally science, and also +2 production in the capital. 2 turns on our wonder. We could go a little bit risky. Let's heal our guy up, though. Happy to do this with Amina. Can you show the model of the unique unit when you get a chance? Well, yeah, we can't build the unique unit yet, so it's going to be a little bit difficult, but we can when we get a chance. I think we go colonist after this. And look to buy our buildings. I guess we need to find a way into Wasset through scouting, actually. For the purposes of trade. Because we're not going to be able to trade with anyone just yet. I think once we do this, we want to move towards being able to trade. So I think the discipline into Code of Laws is next.
There are to be seen this day certain ruins of the city walls.
I also saw a guy using culture with the first unit having more strength attack than tanks balance, I mean. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. There's a lot of stuff you can stack more in later ages, but I think that's the best unit in Antiquity. Oh, you're talking about Lafayette, right? So we get the extra purchasing, so we're gonna have a cheaper fishing key. go for discipline. And then I think we go for colonist. Ooh, nice to be seeing a gold down there. Amina, we would like to play nicer with if we can. The ability to send settlers early is going to let us play nicer.
The essence of all beings is
And there, that gives us a settlement limit. We're going to approach this, despite only being on half-life. In terms of tech, we are going pretty quick, I think. It's because we have all these agreements. So, I think we go currency. We do definitely want to get amphitheater and navigation relatively quick. Is Moreau in a good enough spot that we would want to save that as a settlement? I wish we knew what was here. If there's a resource here, then Moreau's in a good enough spot. Where do we get the Numidian cavalry, actually? What tech is that on? The wheel. And that also gives us Villa. We think Villa's pretty strong, so maybe we do this. We're gonna grab this, and then we're going to slot that in, not in the capital, not in the Lepetis, but in the capital, because it has to be a city. God damn it. But in Utica specifically, only 3 food. We're gonna buy a key here. And that key gets us the yield, or the tile, upon which we are going to want to buy the dockyard, which is going to give +3 food. So that's going to be pretty nice in the early age here. After that, Kothan adjacency for Wonder navigable to river, so it's going to have 1 and 2 in coastal, so it's going to be +4 Kothan. Going to generate us a lot of gold. But we do want the food to grow that city or that town much faster. Oh. I mean, we're gonna send this guy down. Look to clip this, and then try and find ways to trade with guys. Because I think that since we don't have the water showing on this, yeah, you know what? We might even want to buy a scout out of here. That feels kind of bad, though. We would love food in our towns, actually. I don't think that's, is that one that we can send out? Yeah, we can do farmer's market ourselves. With the quantity of towns we have, we would actually want this. So we do find the city-state, and we're unfortunately going to have to run away here in order to try and keep that scout alive. We would like open borders with Confucius. We can't afford it. We'll come back this way. We are having some difficulties in that I actually don't know where we want to settle. if Moreau was up 1, we could Cothan here, because it's coastal. If Moreau is up 1, this wine gets hit. So that means the settle is over here. Here if we want to hit all the sheep. Or the resources here, sorry. Not sheep. And it's going to be next to a resource. But also, pretty confident we're going to need some muscle if we want to do that as one of our settles. And here we have the unfortunate, yeah, where do we settle exactly? We're just supposed to send him on a long journey. Or are we supposed to settle in here? Unfortunately, we can't settle on a spot where we're going to hit both the camels. Something like this. Locking in this seems fine, as does going for the incense. Well, actually, we're probably not getting much science in the capital. Eventually, we do want the horses, though. Let's do that. I think we don't actually want to take out Savash. We want them to block settles. I think at Dockyard we are going to need to go our library first. This library bricks the tile. We get a growth event. We're going to choose the production, I think, here. So, the trade outpost gives us additional trade range. I think in general we do want trade range, and +2 per resource. That's going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources. Mining town, for the time being, is actually pretty nice considering we have 1, 2, 3 mines. And I think we might look to keep it relatively mine focused. We're gonna probably put an urban district. We're gonna put our Cothan here, urban district or urban district here. Grab these, work our way to the sheep eventually, but work our way through here. So I don't think we're gonna have a good fishing town here. And I think the immediate gold is also gonna be pretty nice. So let's go with that. It's going to help our capital grow. Our capital is going to get relatively tall, but it's still going to run into the wall of the stuff. Yeah, we're going to need some Numidian cavalry as soon as we can. For both taking out these guys and taking out the other guys. We can sling him down. Doesn't do much damage, so we're going to walk back. And if he walks forward, we'll have the help of the defense of the city. And then I think that we're going to come down and look to reveal the access to water that this has. Everyone's happy with us. We don't have 60 points, otherwise we'd want to spend it on the point. Yeah, with Legionnaires. Legionnaires combined with Lafayette. But the Numidian cavalry, just like independently, seems to be the strongest unit. Is the new update out? Yes. We're playing Carthage. Ultraweed, did you want to... Here, we're going to make you a mod, Ultraweed. After last night, we are needing to... make more moderators. Just as a general sense, so... Or it's become obvious to me that we need more moderators. And you are in here all the time, and I trust you to not, abuse your power. Are you doing Ada Lovelace later? Yeah, I thought about doing. I think Ada Lovelace Carthage is kind of okay, but. Ooh, what do we want to do? I mean, are we building a wonder immediately after this? Maybe. Wonder here kind of slaps a little bit. Gray steel. Look to buy our stuff. And then, not like this. Maybe we just ignore that goody head. That's probably what we're supposed to do. Yikes for him, huh? And now we have this unfortunate situation where we just don't have a settle spot. We're going to start working our way into the water. We know that we move faster on the water, or we have a thing that will make us move faster in the water soon. Actually, we should have bought this in Utica. Dockyard, here. 3-2. We might end up buying that. We're gonna go Great Steel right here. I think that's solid. Is here a little bit better? Here might be a little bit better because we get a +2/+2 that's squeezed between two wonders. And the gold is going to be nice on Great Steel, so... Yikes. He's following us. Maybe. I think we're gonna need to buy a unit out of here almost immediately. I think this is a slightly better square. But yeah, I think we're gonna want to take out Moreau as well here, so... because Moreau will give us a place to settle. But it's kind of fine because we don't have the settlement limit to be able to tolerate an additional one anyway. There's no way we live this, huh? This is most likely. I think we do this and we keep our thing, and then who has the worst relationship with us? Her. We will try and farmer's market her. Just kidding, she won't accept. Can we farmer's market? No. Confucius only one with towns. So that's gonna let our towns grow quite a bit faster here. Which is gonna be nice on our new and upcoming town. Maybe we actually probably should have waited. And then here's where we wanted to settle. New mods, Pog. You sure about that? I don't hate Putin as much as you do. No, that's fine. You recognize the trolls. And you've been here for seeing what's going on, so I think it's fine. /good. We're gonna take the warrior. And I think we're gonna want the warrior up here. So we're gonna move him. We're gonna settle. We're gonna gain extra pop because we are next to a resource, which is kind of cool. And then, oop, a little bit of whiplash there. This is gonna represent quite a bit of. It's gonna be 3 gold. I guess it's probably this. And then here, 15% gold in the capital. It's probably okay. But here into this, maybe better. We're not connected until we have a building. Well, we want to save up for that, but we'll be able to do that on Exaxes next turn, which is going to be really nice because we'll brick the food tile, be able to go that, and then we'll be able to buy another one of those there. Or we'll be able to buy the fishing key or whatever. So, we can mining town this. I do think the mining town is pretty good on this. It's not a split thing. We have no of the other stuff. But we also do want to trade outposts at some point. I think we go mining town still, though. It's going to help us to generate more gold. Hello, finally get to catch you live. Hey, Elia, how's it going? You caved in and played Augustus? No, we were always going to play Augustus. It just looks so much better with Augustus. It's too hard to justify not playing Augustus. We have this weird situation here where we are trying to find a settle with one of our scouts, but being able to get 2 scouts for the price of 1 is really nice. We maybe want to do our next endeavor with Charlemagne. Is he upset because we settled near him? He might be. I think we like the gold here. We like the gold here because we could get a dockyard here. And we get a dockyard next turn, we'd be able to buy a fishing key here, and we'll be able to grow real fast. Because we have that. Now that we have a district also... Oh, we don't even need the fishing key. Now that we have a district that is adjacent to the coast, we also get the food. We're going to put the food into Utica. I mean, this is the town where it's going to get us growth the fastest. I think we're going to put it into Utica. Utica has a lot of resources we need to grab, and we're so far. We need so many growths to grab them all. Keeping them on growth is actually maybe reasonable, so... This thing's going to grow really fast between having the dockyard early and having this. Is that marching out for us? Did lose a scout over there. Alright, let's play the try and stay alive game. You weren't reading it? You muted? Wait, what? Here relatively earlier for once? Poggers. Wait, we're muted. We're not reading what? Augustus with Carthage? Bro is the definition of playing both sides? I don't know what I'm not reading. Looking at the stream output, it seems that we're not muted. And you're the only one saying we're muted. Not like this.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Free commander is really nice. In terms of tiles we have to work, not the best. I think we maybe grab this woodcutter tile and cry ourselves to sleep tonight. For a little bit of extra production. We have a choice. I think the jade into this is going to be what we want. We can start completing our districts. What does our completion give? I don't think it's necessarily too crazy. Increases the number of resources that can be assigned. So, but the production is kind of nice, but the production's not as nice on towns, which is what we have. So I think we want to go towards this and get trade unlocked. So I guess that army's coming for us there. Looking for something on the coast, not really being very successful. Don't have a lot of vision with that guy. Unfortunate. Lee. Start heading down. We're gonna head this way and look to scout down here, and also get away from this. We come here and take a little bit of a thwack at them. We are just a little bit of ways away from our Numidian cavalry, which we are going to start buying. Is there any actual mechanism behind why city-states become hostile? If you settle near them, they become hostile. We didn't see that. This is probably not a very good settle. It's going to take us a little while to scout that with the settler, because they have, like, no line of sight. But we also would be going over settlement limit, so... One turn, and we will start buying our Numidian cavalry. Still a little bit of yikes. We have to get in... Oh, baby. We should have moved one at a time. I was going to say we have to get inland. Maybe they take out the other scout first, but I think the scout's dead, yeah. So now we can buy our Numidian cavalry. That is expensive. That is real expensive. 30 combat is a lot, though. I think that's 5 additional ones, right? That's without the bonuses? Or is that with the bonuses? We'll see, I suppose. We kind of benefit a lot from food in that we can buy a lot of buildings, and we have way more tech than we have, like, actual buildings. We're gonna go for currency into navigation, I think. We'll grab a codex, I think. We do want to make sure that we get the stuff. 6 gold per turn would be nice. Alright, we'll accept with Amina. We can ally with Confucius. We will avoid doing that, I think. Because unless he just, like, doesn't have negative relations with anyone. But he's hostile with Amina, so that'll nuke Amina relations if we settle with him. So we're probably going to want the Numidian cavalry to swap squares with this guy.
May the might of the Lord cause no
You're muted?
to resist me. No
Your stream muted itself? Duh. Yeah. I was about to say, no one else is complaining. If you're complaining about the mute and no one else complains, Elliot, generally, that means you're the one who's... It's not me, it's you. The whole map has become hostile city-states when I scout? I don't know. There is a age crisis where you were going to have more of that. Alright, so when we... +6 from resources assigned to the capital. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's just the number of resources. So that's a vibe, huh? 36? And that's 36 with like 0 investment in cards or other stuff. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Nemudian cavalry looks nutty. Elia's in chat. Pog. Big Pog. Elia doesn't like us very much, so that's why she doesn't watch the streams very often. Hanging guard here, kind of like that. It's gonna be give a +3 resource tile over here eventually. Hey, Caius. Is that like Gaius? Thank you for the 5 Great British Pounds. Hey, Generalist, thanks for the content. Just finished my first successful campaign in Vic as Ching. Thank you for your vids. You're very welcome. Thank you so very much for the 5. Much appreciated. Ching's a little bit of a rough start too, so that's good. That's good. I think that we might settle here. We're on fresh water. We're gonna hit 3 resources. We're gonna be next to the coast. We don't know what's on the other side here. Wait, let's maybe peel and see if he has a city on the other side here. But we would gain access to, like, all the goodies. We don't make Amina very upset, but I think she might be getting upset anyways. What is this? Savage? Savage has been soothed. And the crisis has been averted. So we're gonna gather and go for Moreau, I think. Maybe we're supposed to scout then with the settler. God, that feels so rough. But we do have another settle here on Moreau that is like reasonable looking. How long would it take us to get back to Moreau with this guy? It's not going to tell us because the UI is a little bit rough. 10 turns. We're gonna start fortifying, and we can buy buildings. We want to buy buildings. We need to be more aggressive about watching our gold and buying buildings, because that's like what our thing is. Okay. We have a really strong monument here, because it's adjacent to 3. So let's buy this. We're just gonna brick a tile. But will allow us to get incense in the capital. Let's actually do this, though. Plus combat, plus extra combat against infantry units. Gonna be really strong. Vic 3, Qing is the best nation. It's good. Depends what's best. A little. A little. A little. A lottle. A lottle. A little. True. We are going to want... I mean, this being next to the mountain is kind of nice. Here is also next to the mountain. I don't think we're trying to get over here. really. I guess we kind of... So we don't have that many good river builds. Eventually we do want to here for a library or this type of thing. Oh, but a brickyard's going to be fantastic. Maybe we build the brickyard here? Adjacent to nothing useful. Here does allow us to sheep faster. Our scouts kind of got gummed up here. So we can't settle down. Because why? Because Amina has stuff? Because of a city-state. I mean, this is going to have several resources. We just hope that we can get her positive enough with us. I guess with our additional resources, we'll want to settle here with her. We'll just do accept here. We want to do one with Moreau. Maybe she says yes to cultural exchange. She accepts. Cool. We also would get the borders touching malice. You should focus on getting camels to stack resources in the capital for stronger cavalry. We were trying to take out Moreau for that, but that does seem like a reasonable thing to focus on. It's gonna be big upset about this. Big Madge. We want to lock in tiles to the south. To that end, us getting granary plus here makes sense. It's going to be a nice tile. We don't want to ruin it because this is our one of our double adjacencies. So just having a little bit of a think here. We could go altar. We are -2 unhappiness, so we are going to want to be buying altars in a lot of these places. And if we go altar here... Alternatively, we also need to work down to here. And we're going to need a brickyard for that to feel good. And this way we can get a key. But we're going to... I think we're going to purchase our unique building here. And then this tile is going to be really good for a bazaar. And then we have our unique building here, and then we'll have 4 adjacency. Don't want to do that. Need to do this, this, this. It does so much damage, dude. This is with like 0 effort or investment. Start building fortifications. And then this guy, I think we'll do assault. Oh, did we not click confirm? Yikes. Okay, okay. Mistakes were made. Stranger danger. Let's buy another cav. I think it's 300 gold though. Here lets us get to both of the next resources, so I think we do that. Gonna have happiness issues everywhere. We might eventually want the woodcutter, but we have plenty of production tiles, I think. We're going to buy that there, which is going to fix the happiness and is going to unlock us ability to get a resource slot. I think we go for the production right now. I'll say Carthage looks shit at science and culture, but very strong at expanding in war. Town specialization that gives happiness, I've been liking it recently. I think we're going to go that in here, and then not need to purchase the altar here. Yeah, we have a few negative points. We're a little bit crimped on like everything. Maybe settling this was just a bad idea. We are going to want to buy a trader out of here and trade with Wasset immediately though. And so maybe that gets better. We have competition, but we're 1 turn. So unless they're 1 turn away from it. Nice. Let's turn on the yields. I wish it saved like you having the yields on by default or whatever.
The canal water gushes from above.
I'm gonna keep this guy with him. I'm gonna split up a little bit. So the Numidian cavalry is just insane, but we do have some issues regardless. Do we not have a saw pit in the capital? We don't. I think more pressing is us buying a Numidian cav. And then this is gonna give us the best yields for our buck. The growth is starting to really slow down here. Kind of regretting some of the specialist choices we've made. We're on Growing Town. I think for here, we're gonna turn this into a trade outpost. Because we are working the fish tile here. Mining town might still be the way. They're not unhappy. Here's unhappy. They're gonna grow pretty quick, and then I think we... Ooh, baby. Extra gold. I think this is the way. Especially because it locks in tiles for us. Production towards settlers. You see the UI get updated here? Have you seen Ada's level 9 memento? I have. I forgot what it was. I remember thinking that it looked insane. We'll reject his alliance, though. We'll definitely take this at this current juncture. We could see if we could get open borders with her. Okay, so I guess we're going to build a building here. And I think we probably want the dockyard. We do want to make sure we can buy a merchant next turn. Is that a mistake? +3 per town for both leaders. I guess we'll go with it. Kind of want to keep some in restore to try and avoid Amina disliking us, but maybe that's not something we can do. Silver, do really like silver, because our best unit we have to buy. And we'll start to run them over here. Lepidus, we wish we could make into a different type of town. Yeah, no happiness for us. Why does it say we can buy a Parthenon? Excuse me?
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
Now that I'm older, I know it is. Okay. I'm gonna dockyard here, which connects it. And it's gonna give a very solid amount of food. Hopefully we can get some happiness on yields. No! I think the Numidian cavalry dies here. Not like this. I think we go navigation. Now I feel like we're hitting the point where is another civ, we would have a lot of cities, and we're like falling off a little bit here, but maybe this isn't the case. We do need more settlement limits so very desperately. I don't think we're gonna get it anytime soon though. We have to go public life into entertainment, so we have to get more culture. So what's the best way for us to get more culture here? I guess we just buy culture buildings, man. we're connected here, so now the sheep are going to play pretty well, especially because we have places that have negative happiness, right? The sheep is going to slot into those places quite nicely. We would even want dyes. Maybe everything's a little bit more balanced like this. And then trade outpost. Fantastic. Extra trade range. We're one turn away from getting a trader. So we are going to... We're going to buy a trader out of here, and then we're going to get 2. So maybe this is actually just an inflection point where we get to pop off a little bit as Carthage. When we get the traders online. Watched yesterday's stream on VOD. Happy to catch today's live. Hey, neutral good human. How's it going? How you be? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the yesterday's stream was a little bit of a mess. I think if we stream earlier in the day, we get less trolls as well. We are going to like oratory here. I think we're going to support this. Because we actually, no, let's do this. We don't actually want the military aid. We want good relations with Amina, is the thing. Alright, so I think we're coming on in. We're 2 turns on a settler, so we're going to have a decent settle over where Moreau's at. That will allow us to build our unique district building thing. Ship sheds might be the way. Actually, we were just saying we need settlement limit. Ship sheds into Sicilian warfare is exactly what we want here. We have trade opportunities with everyone. We are going to, out of here, buy... Why can't we buy a merchant? Not enough gold? 200? Alright, fair. We'll wait a turn, and then we will buy a merchant. But that's super correct, Elia. If we could stack... We're gonna do a run with Carthage as well, like a YouTube run, so if we can stack, like, really hard, some of the stuff, it's gonna be good. In the capital. Wasset is eligible. I think this guy we're gonna send towards Charlemagne. Do we get 2? No, we get 1 merchant. When we build a merchant, we're supposed to get 2. Nice. Nice, Sue. What's not nice is Charlemagne being there. Actually, we're not going to disperse this in hopes that he takes out the thing. It seems like a little bit buggy in regards to sometimes it auto-disperses, and so if it auto-disperses, we'll load the game. I don't know exactly what the rule is regarding that, like, because we definitely want to get the disperse bonus, but I don't think we want to disperse with that settler sitting right there when we have our settlers coming in next turn, and we really, really badly want a particular settle on this. I don't know why he's not taking them out. We'll come here. Wow, with just 1 unit, we're actually just super clapping. Like, several barbs. Numidian cavalry just seems very, very nice. Where do we have a +4? In between the 2 wonders? Yeah. We'll see if we can build a wonder. We can build a Petra here. It's going to affect 0 tiles, so... Altar's reasonable. Especially an altar where we are looking to finish quarters next to the thing. So maybe we go monument altar here. 2 turns on that. It's pretty nice. And these guys are going to come and be wanted up and to the left here. I think we go with, do we have one for cavalry? No. Cavalry's down here, right? Yeah. Although I think generally the other one's better. Yeah, it looks like you fall off at the end of the age, but having a unique quarter in all the towns will make your exploration age stronger. Also, I think it dovetails into Spain really nice. I think Spain is one of the stronger ones. Spain really wants to be by the coast. We have to make sure we don't like completely brick our ability to build the Spanish things. Oh, like this city can't build the unique Spanish district. There's no square. Because it has to be by coast. We don't have a by coast thing, so Utica is not going to have it. But here we can build the unique Spanish district. Here we can build the unique Spanish district. We can build it here. Here we can build the unique Spanish district. We can build it here. Here we will be able to build the unique Spanish district. We can build it here. And so the unique Spanish district seems absolutely nutters. And since the economic golden age is useless on you, then I guess it would be an important name for a lot of wonders, and at least as Augustus, and buy the golden amphitheaters. Yeah, that seems reasonable. You said Carthage seemed weak. What's your opinion on it so far? It seems a little bit weak. It's got some play to it, though. Specifically, the Numidian cavalry seems really strong, which isn't exactly like what we were as focused on. This guy is kind of damaged, but he kind of maybe doesn't matter. We're gonna bring this other Numidian cav to help out. I think we accept. And then we forgot to buy a merchant, but we're gonna buy a merchant here. And then we're supposed to get 2, right? Yeah, we do get 2. Yeah. The other one will be able to scout for us. Whoa. Bro, is she just on Wasset? No, she's got another city somewhere. Did we lose a unit? We'll take the science. Scout was destroyed, yep. Hopefully the gods do not punish us and have that erupt. So Villa, we're kind of into. We can finish the quarter here. Villa's decent there. And then see what we can do for Utica. We can alter up to help increase the yields. I think we like that. We like the adjacencies. Oh, we don't care about mountain adjacency. I think we're gonna alter up, not here. Well, we could alter up here because we don't have a science building to build here. Yeah, alter up here seems fine. This will nuke that, and then we will be able to grow the town. Grab this over here. Or you could grab this. Plus culture and celebration. Extra happiness in the capital too is going to play quite nice. And then we save up for the altar in here. Or in Lepidus. Lepidus doesn't have an altar, does it? No, it does. It just still is unhappy. Let's heal up a little bit. So we're gonna have the other one come down and try and see if there's anything down here. Armina's other city just has to be down here. And by double trade routing her, we should put ourselves in her good graces a little bit here. And she has camels, which is fantastic. This is the last resource for us to get. We're gonna grab it. Definitely want the flat gold here. And so now we can go camels. And then here we want to keep an eye on happiness. Any place that's unhappy, we want to slot in happiness resources. I guess we do this. So now plus 10 from the combat. Dude. Specialization here is available. So we get +3 on the food. We're split between food and the other stuff, so I think when we're split between food and production, then I think we go trade outpost. Also, that's going to help with the happiness a whole lot. Actually, I think they just all should have been trade outposts. So if they're all trade outposts, then we can go over. Then we can go over the settlement limit much more effectively. And then us establishing a trade route with her is going to get +10 per trade route, so we kind of want to get a second trade route with her. We're not sure if her next city is, or second city is over here, if it's down south. We assume it's down south, but we're not sure. Ooh, very nice. Get another route here. This has to be slot in the capital, so I think we're going to... Actually, we're going to run out of spots. We prefer the food in the low food place. We'll do this. Oh, hopefully we're not pushing a golden. But I think that, I mean... Palace and city halls per age is going to be a little bit of gold for us. We are going to want to spend some gold here. And I think that... We need ship sheds, actually. We're getting ship sheds right now. We need ship sheds. We need ship sheds. The building already exists. Alright. Alright. Lepidus is the most important one to get ship sheds. They don't have the dockyard yet. Oh, I thought we had already built it. Well, let's buy the dockyard for them. And then... I think we'd rather have the movement speed on the merchants, to be honest. What? Why you spawn infinite troops? Alright, so Lepidus now. We're going to be able to buy this Kothin, finish this off here, 5 production, big nice, and then we get additional slots, right? A lot of additional slots that we can use for the happiness stuff to help curb this issue. And incidentally, now we can send food down here. No, we can't send food down here. What is movable? The cotton? Alright, the cotton gives food. I guess we want this down. And then we can put this in the city. Fantastic. Something like this. Don't worry about Uca. Spanish capital IRL can't build its unique district. Rip the dream. Carthage doesn't get war elephants as a unique unit. That's Roman propaganda. To be fair, the Numidian cavalry were like more substantive. The elephants was like a propaganda piece. They actually weren't useful. The elephants were kind of the fake news, to be honest. I mean, I think we could just defend here. We could also take out Moreau right now. We don't have the settler in place just yet, but we could also take out Moreau this turn. That's a little bit rough. I think we don't want the archer beating on us every turn, so we're kind of obligated to attack the archer. Wow, we kill it in one shot? Brother. The slinger's healed enough. I mean, maybe even this low, the Numidian cavalry is healed enough to get in there. Now we want 5 turns to +2 settlement limit, as we're about to add another 2 settlements. We do want to get to amphitheaters. Our real problem is science, just like generally speaking. And so I'm actually really liking what we started, because we can't really add much science. I'm really happy with the scientific attribute point, because this is making it so that we kind of high rolled people making science agreements with us in this run, like a lot of them, but we are getting, like, of our science income, 1, 2, 3, 4 of that, so a pretty big chunk of this 30 is just from, you know, science stuff. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna come here. And then we're gonna look to get this guy more into place. We wanted him where he could work this. 1, 2, 3. So I guess that's here, right? So I guess next turn we're gonna try and knock that out and settle. We're going to support this. And who is way ahead of us in science? Confucius. We're going to, sometime soon, look to start stealing Confucius's texts. There's the other city. Hopefully we can trade with it. We're maybe a little bit away from getting this additional city, because I think we're going to need to bring the army with the Numidian cavalry up. Elephants froze to death when Hannibal crossed the Alps. Yeah, he got 1 elephant across the Alps. And he rode around on that elephant, but that elephant wasn't used in battle. Did they break something else so far? Not as far as I can tell. Wow, really? What is this? Well, you want to talk about visual breaking. That is a little bit broken, huh? I don't think we want the stuff versus Indies. I think we want to work towards the settlement limit. We're just going to accept this because we want to keep extra points available. Keeping an eye on Amina. We want to improve trade relations, maybe. Because I think we can only send 1 trade route, right? Too far? Too far. Sad. Alright, I don't think we're going to be building the petro. Let's build the production building. Let's make sure we make our Punic port. So we're not having any trouble slotting stuff in. Which is kind of interesting. They leaked Simone Bolivar. Is leaked the right word? Was it not intentional? So 4 turns. Settler takes a little bit of damage. Now we can grow. We do want to lock him out of tiles. So I think on Hippo here, we're going to be purchasing some stuff. We also need to get here for the unique unit. So that means we're probably building over this tile here, and we're probably building a key here. Or we're building over this tile, this, and then key here. Key here has the benefit of... Yeah, so I think I like a building here. We're gonna have a decent granary, and granaries are best early on, so we'll do that there. And then adjacent to the coast, unfortunately we can't buy an economic building. We can buy an altar though, right here. And then from here we can get the food dockyard here. And this thing's gonna grow real fast, but that's gonna be good because we want to make it into a happiness town real quick. So we're gonna get this. Just kidding, we're not. Something like that. Lepidus is now struggling. Interestingly, it'd be struggling less if we could get access to those dyes. But 3 turns we will have the increase limit. Ah, this thing resets. Very nice. We will be able to get dyes. Maja Habit. The dyes are nice. We're not going to worry about triggering the golden for the expansionist stuff, I think. And now everyone likes this. And we're getting a ton of gold from the roots. I think we save up, and next turn we're going to buy a merchant out of here. I think we do want to take this out. I think we do want to come here and this here, so that next turn we can group everyone up. And so we're going to pass turn with this guy. Diplomatic action coming in. We'll open the borders. Sure, no problem. No problem. And then we will be looking to take this out. And then selling where we can work the salts. All the salts. Oh, I think which is right here. Could also settle way over here. We have a couple more reasonable settles, but they're 100% coastal. It wasn't? They just released all of it on PS5? Oh, interesting. If you're struggling for science, next time you can try Catherine's level 9 memento. It gives +1 to science on tiles and towns. Yeah, that's an insane memento. That's probably better than what we're doing. We're doing one for culture per trade route, and then, yeah, that would be just so much better than what we have. And you would just roll Tundra, re-roll Tundra. We don't have time to, like, get Catherine to do that. Or get her up to a high enough level here. We're going to have +2 on the settlement limit. It's going to be really nice. You remember what I was saying where I think that this needs to be at least 2 or 3. I mean, it is at least 2. We do have the water jug. Let's make our drink. So, we have a few mining towns, though. So I think that this nets us more gold. We're currently getting +110. Just kidding. Well, let's see what's better. +2 gold per age per trade route. We have 2 to 3 active trade routes. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery. Just to take a look, we have 1 mastery there. I think we do want to be able to steal stuff soon. We don't really have too many masteries here, actually. The extra production on production buildings, like, isn't very good when it's turning the production into gold. The military attribute point is just not going to be useful this age, though. We're not capturing a settlement. Our story is one of staggering wealth. Specialist cap in Carthage? Sure, dog. I'm not sure if that ends at the end of the age. It probably does. Okay, so we would be getting +6. From trade. And from the other one, we would be getting like +4, but the other one is going to catch up. I guess so is the trade. We'll go with the trade routes. Let's see, 5, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So this is just up to 18. Really not that good in terms of yields. Alright. I think we want to buy merchants. Maybe we build merchant. +6 market is kind of strong here. We're getting so much gold from other stuff, though. Do we really want to spend our production like that? And the answer is probably no. I think we'll build some merchants. Oh, wait. There we go. Now we come up this way. Gate of all nations. Complete. Now, we don't have a sawmill in here. And so we maybe want to buy a saw pit. Or build a saw pit, rather. Here is probably going to be one of the weaker spots, and this opens up us having a mountain adjacency. So maybe we do that there. We will go after the camels into working this, I think. Just so we can cut off Gnosis from as many tiles as possible. Camels in the capital. Numidian cavalry is getting like +11. And this is with such little like investment. We don't have any mementos for this. We don't have any cards. Just some good old-fashioned power beaten. Not even reroll tendril, just settle their conquer civs that are there. The getting it at the outside's like really powerful though. Probably need to think about, I guess like the hardest time you have gold, you're probably wanting to spend it, right? And we have a mountain here, we already have a culture building here, but we want to think about buying culture buildings just generally. So let's come in here. Monument. Why does this give food to other buildings? Oh, to the Kothan here? Okay. Not sure if that's correct. Here probably would have been better, actually. Oh well. And then Lepidus will get a monument next turn, adjacent to the mountain. Nice. Cultural attribute point. I guess we should have gotten that monument way earlier. We had an objective to build 3. We kind of ignored it. Science per age. Gonna be really nice. Per settlement, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're soon gonna have a 7th. I think we're gonna start moving out with this guy to get to where we want to be for the settlement. You have a mod that unlocks all mementos. You could share it in the Discord if you want. Yeah, we probably should be using that. Yeah, if you could share that, that'd be great. I hate that we should be using that, but I'm pretty sure that we should be using that. From the perspective of, like, making content for the game, like, not being able to... Like, that seems like it'd be good. Now, Charlemagne is a little bit upset with us. What happened to us getting more trade routes with him? Oh, he took Zuchang. So here's the thing, is we have Sawpit into... We have Sawpit into merchants. I think we're not about it. Those merchants get there really slow. Let's just buy the merchants here. $330. Alright, next turn. Next turn we will. We'll get the culture. We'll take the gold on all settlements. That settlement's not defenseless. We have Numidian cavalry. Plus 12 combat. With a damaged unit. Like we're doing this. Okay, so... We do get an extra pop if we settle next to a resource. And we do get to hit all the resources if we settle here. So I think this actually right here might be the settle. The only problem with here is that it overlaps quite a bit. If we settle one over, then we don't get to hit all the resources. Maybe one over is fine enough. We have a gold building. We have a couple gold buildings. Science on science building is going to be pretty bad for us. Production on production buildings is not going to be all that great. We want culture on culture buildings. We don't have access to that yet. Okay. Okay. You know, the lighthouse is going to be multiplicatively effective with some of the other stuff. I think we build it here. We have growth. I think we want to switch off growth. So let's take a look at what tiles we're working. Food, food. We're going to hit another food. So I think this is going to be a trade outpost because we're going to be split kind of in an unpleasant way between farming and mining. Cut off your noses to spite your grease. True. That's a good one. That's real good. Cut off your noses to spite your grease. Well, that's real good. We could use some more food here. And we have the option to build a fishing quay, which is on the cheaper side. We're gonna buy our merchants first though.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
We can now steal government secrets. These are not exactly the one we want to steal from. We actually want to steal the tech secrets. But who's getting the most culture? It is Charlemagne. So we'll look to steal from him. And then citizenship doesn't give us... I think we're going to go public life into entertainment. I think we're okay there. Decisive victory indeed. We disperse and settle. And then we buy. Production towards trading units really not that good for us. I think we buy a district right here. I'm not sure what we buy. Monument scales best. Food is also reasonable. I mean, we can think about where exactly we want the Kothan. We want it to be next to a bunch of districts. We know we're going to want to put a library district here. A library district would go okay here, so a Kothan here would also be reasonable. Let's take a look. Let's double check the adjacencies. I think the adjacencies are just like extremely robust. It's really hard to actually place a bad version of this district. Because we have adjacency for coast, navigable rivers, and wonders, and then we have adjacency for resources, districts, and wonders. So nearly everything is going to be getting us one thing or another, but I guess getting the coast adjacency is going to be the best. You know what? This tile here, more coast adjacencies than normal, so... maybe we buy a district here. This is probably gonna be a mining town, so we're gonna buy a brickyard. But then what do we build here to move into Cothan? Monument, maybe? Brickyard, Monument, Cothan. Yeah. Or altar. Yeah. Now, we don't need to salt that ish. Or, we don't need to slot that. But we have -2 happy, right? Bam. Problem solved. Actually, we'd rather have the additional food there, so we'll do that. And then... this seems good. 0 problem slotting stuff in. 0 problem. We might end up having a decent amount of fishing boats in the settlement. The cultural attribute point will be nice. Don't love that we're bricking this. I mean, this is the only place we can build it. We would love a cultural attribute point. A cultural attribute point would be really good, and I think we need to focus on wonders, generally speaking, in the capital here. So, because this is the only, obviously it's the only place we can build capital wonders. So now we're going to be getting like +15 on the Numidian cavalry. This is an ugly city. It's ugly because it's gonna grab this ivory that we wanted with the city over here. So maybe our city settles are exhausted at this point in terms of places we would like to settle. I guess there's some stuff over here, and technically we can go for it. It's not against the rules. It kind of is. It feels against the rules, but it's not. We are happy here too now. So this means we can go for a monument. I kind of like the monument right here to open up the Cothan next turn, or the subsequent turn, however it shakes out. We will gather up. And look to cross, and then next turn we'll deploy and be able to get after it. We'll reject Confucius's alliance here. Excuse me? We'll accept this. Well, I guess our next city is actually taking these guys out, settling here. And that's our final city for the age, probably. We're at 58% progress, so... let's maybe heal up. Drat. Hypnosis does grow in this direction. So it does block us a little bit. I guess going for the cotton next makes the most sense. We would gladly support this. Fantastic. We'll look to heal up. I wonder where the settle is here, actually. I think we have to decide between dies and... yeah, we have a weird decision. Where we have to decide between this and this, and this and this. I think it's this and this, so I think we settle right here. This is going to be where the Kothan being right here may be good? No. We want to have a lot of adjacent coastal stuff, but not open ocean. So having the weird, like, interior spots actually is pretty nice. We don't get too much of a Kothan here in Hippo, but... Actually, this one's insane. That's 4 adjacent things. So then, in that case, we want to get a key out of here, right? We get the key right here. And then, next turn, we get a dockyard here. Following turn, we get a Kothan, I think. So we can fix their happiness issue. These resources just generally aren't going to be that useful in this age. I guess the little bit of healing on them is going to be okay. Lindsay is actually going to be a better trade route, I think, for us. Actually, let's see if it makes a... I don't know exactly the algorithm in terms of how much gold. Plus 6? Plus a little bit less. Okay, so now we are at a point where we have to decide: do we want to push the Golden Age? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. If we slot in a single additional resource, just one more, then we hit the golden threshold. I think we do. Yeah. Which brings us much closer to crisis.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be.
Gonna go entertainment. We want the additional settlement stuff. And I think we're actually gonna buy a settler out of here. Because we know that we were going to eventually buy a settler out of here, I think we're going to buy a scout out of here. We could buy a warrior. Warrior's a little bit less vulnerable. Let's buy a warrior. To take a look at the stuff down here. And then we're unhappy here. We're real unhappy here. Not sure I expected that. I guess this helps us out a little bit. And then we can make this a trade town. Now it's much less unhappy. Yeah, most of these are trade towns and are happy. I guess we should just make all of them trade towns. Kind of learning a little bit here. Zuchang, we need an additional trade route. Maybe we just need vision of this out here. I think we just need to pass the turn and have it re-register. As, yeah, you can do this.
I am the river. The river is me.
Trying to remember what Xerxes has, but Xerxes maybe makes a bit of sense too. We're just gonna get an insane amount of production off of this up here, the Kothan. And then also, now we can move some happiness stuff on over there. And voila, they're no longer unhappy. This salt, we hate the salt as Carthaginians, but that salt will give us more combat. I think we have more than enough range. So we'll just take the gold on wonders. Extra pop on Carthage actually doesn't really slap that hard. We're growing in 6 turns, it's going to make the growth way slower. But how long until a celebration? We're in a celebration right now. What happens? Does it just renew the celebration? We'd like that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work the way it should, maybe. We would like breaking the last 2 turns of our celebration and immediately entering another one. Alright, unfortunately, both Oracle and this Amelie Bell have to be built on this, which sucks. Don't really have the types of tiles we want to be able to work the stuff we want. Build a market, that feels like a waste, though. You know what? I don't hate a fishing key here. It has no maintenance, no upkeep. Cheap to build. We can build a quadrireme. I don't really think that accomplishes anything for us. We can build an army commander. So we will have 2 in the next stage. Do we like that more than just building a decent market? Probably not. How long left do we think we have in this age? We're at 67% progress right now. We think that we're going to buy a settler out of here. We think that we're going to sack this city. We'd like to see what resources are here, because we maybe want to try and work this. We'd like to see what resources are over here. If we could build a Numidian cavalry, we would, but we can't. We're in theory going to enter a celebration as soon as our current celebration ends. Maybe this giving a little bit of science and culture is like kind of okay enough for us to want to build it. It's not spectacular, but it's not terrible. It's like 3.6 out of 5. And we'll put it here. Unlock a little bit more tiles. I mean, we want to move towards this. We haven't studied much masteries. Let's do 25 towards masteries. Why can't we trade with you, my guy? There's not much for us to scout here with this guy. I think we'll keep him in Muita, just in case stuff turns sideways. Salt emote, not like this. Sivash actually is a decent city-state. I mean, maybe we should trade with them, because we can't trade with anyone else. I don't know why. We need an extra trade range, I think, to trade relations here with him. So now I can trade with Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay was who we wanted to trade with anyways. Alright, that's fair. We'll come on over. Which will give us positive relations. We have, like, good relations coming through with each of these guys, which is kind of nice. No war, very chill. Our warrior was attacked, just kidding. Not so chill. Good thing we didn't buy a scout. You know what we should have bought, though? We should have just bought a quadrarium. That would be able to take this out and also settle. I think we want monuments. We saw that we have a potential for a 3-1. Where's that at? Okay, this is adjacent to the mountain. Cool. And it does bring us a little bit closer to getting some resources. This will be a better mountain adjacency for us next stage, or for an amphitheater even. And we do get a celebration. Okay, so rather than having an additional turn and then into celebration, we just get the celebration immediately. That does kind of work out for us. Are we working on a wonder? Let's check Carthage. I think we didn't like either of those wonders, so I think we're going to go for the culture. We have no specialists, but we could start pushing settlers specialists, but this will be better for us for now. Do we like the key breaking this? Maybe we like that. Let's do that. Frees up a guy for us to grab this. The highest yield for us to work. Do we really want to buy a settler, though? We're struggling to find stuff to build in here. I think if that's the case, let's just do a colonist here. Right? And then we know we want to come down here with that colonist. And the thing is, well, we want to go all the way down here with the colonist, which is why we wanted to buy him out of here. How much is a colonist to purchase, I guess, is maybe the question we should be asking ourselves. We view hidden. 480, that kind of seems like a lot. Alright, let's build the colonist and hope that it works out. I think this is the higher variance thing. We can't see whether or not we'll get 2 settles out. We'll hope that we do. We're not yet in crisis age, so... How do you get more codex slots as Carthage? Here. We brain lagged for a second. No, wait. It's not in there. Just kidding. It's in here. So in the civics, +1 codex in city halls in towns with the trade outpost focus. So you go trade outpost focus and you use a bunch of those guys and you get a bunch of codex slots. We currently don't have very many codices, so it's not a big deal. We are going to push amphitheater. We are very much over the settlement cap, yeah. Lebanese is having problems. Yeah, we do kind of regret turning this into a mining town. Let's buy a monument here. We're starting to get culture real fast. And now we can trade with Zhuchong? Let's fix their happiness. Let's fix their happiness. So us being over the settlement limit, we're super managing that. I mean, we're not having as many celebrations, but that's probably okay. We don't have as civic slots yet anyways. Let's see what the crisis is. -3 happiness and settlements you did not found. Super okay with that. There's so many things more than 9 tiles from the palace, and we don't want to eat that huge negative happiness, so yeah, we're gonna start suffering from the influence gain. That's a little bit unfortunate, but it'll be what it is. Oh, we made a mistake buying merchants out of here. Damn it, we get extra stuff if we're trading from merchants from the capital. Damn, damn, damn. We'll send both these guys down. I forget what it is that gives us extra gold from merchants that are from the capital. We'll maybe be able to get close enough to get a trade route, which isn't going to be too useful for us. Whoa.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
I mean, they got to settle someplace. I think we don't mind this 25% food in towns. I think we passed the turn to get the extra growth here first. This is yuck. Although, hear me out. That's gonna actually be a good city to trade with. Or a reasonable one. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my bad. We stole the citizenship civic. Nice. We're gonna do that on cooldown here. Wow, this really gets in the way. Oh, he's big mad at us. He's big mad at us because he's settled right next to us.
All the world's a stage, and all the men.
I think we like the happiness and settlements. We can start pushing specialists even here. We're going to start pushing them inside our unique district because this will play pretty well. It'll boost adjacency, so it's just going to be -2 happiness for us. And then we will get 1 production, 2 signs. Yeah, I think that this is good, good, good. Extra gold towards purchasing naval units. Maybe we purchase a naval unit in the south if we have that slotted in for one turn. Movement in sight to the Numidian cavalry. Insane. I think we want the Nalanda. I think we're gonna have some trouble with some of that stuff. So now we can work the migrant. And we'll have the migrant also come in as a specialist here. I said we'll have the migrant also come in as a specialist. Damn it, we have to do the thing. Okay, so here's the thing. The thing is that... Wait, where's the migrant? Did we just break their migrant? Or do we have two specialists there and it's just a visual thing? So we have a -2 deduction, so I think we just bricked the guy. So we're actually going to load. I think we just bricked the migrant. Shit that AI Civ does, basically. They settled next to us, and then and then they got mad at us because they settled next to us. You hate to see it. But yeah, we're trying to show off how you can use a wonder to brick the migrant to be able to push the specialist, because normally you can't turn a migrant into a specialist. But as long as you can build a wonder, you can use you can brick the wonder. You can use the wonder to brick the migrant. So we'll show that. And incidentally, you can use the wonder to brick all food production. So, in theory, in cities specifically, you can push food production early, and then once you kind of hit the wall, you can use wonders to brick all of your food production. And we're going to show what we mean by using the wonder to brick a tile. But you build a bunch of farms early, the farms fall off, you use the wonders to break the farms. It's just nice. Alright. So here, we have the migrant, right? We're going to have the migrant work this tile. We don't actually want to work this tile. So what we do is we put the Colosseum here. And now, we put the Colosseum at the top of the queue. It bricks the tile. We cancel the Colosseum. The migrant gets canceled. Now, we have two growths, and we can put both in here, whereas before with the migrant, we were not able to do that. Okay. We do want to go for the Nalanda again. I think we... want to kind of do something looking like that. We do have the Numidian cavalry. They're going to crush everything. Just insane attack bonus. Only takes -9. barracks is probably kind of okay, but we do need to do some of this. Wei Yang Palace is not terrible. I think we prefer a Colosseum. And Colosseum here specifically looks pretty nice. We're going to have a tile here that's going to have 2 wonder adjacencies. And we're going to have a tile here that's going to have an adjacency as well as... Yeah, that works. But if we're building the Wei Yang Palace afterwards, we can only build the Wei Yang Palace there. So, maybe we build the Colosseum up here. And the Colosseum is going to give adjacencies up here to this place, which actually maybe this is pretty good for us because this is going to be a great adjacency for Leptis. Wow, we can move after attacking? We'll do those 2 trade routes. We do see a settler coming, or a couple settlers. AI is really spazzing out on where the settlers go. Is anyone converting these guys? No, perfect. We do want the gold. And we have to choose between settling here, getting this and this, or settling here, getting this and this. I think we... Oh, no, wait. No, wait. I'm stupid. Don't clip that. We get these anyways, so we settle up. Yeah. When I say don't clip that, I'm saying don't clip me saying I'm stupid as like a joke. I realize. I don't care if you clip me messing up where this thing goes. Alright, so I think they're both kind of coming down into this region. Actually, this one, we want to come down here. And we do get some nice extra movement from the unique colonist. A little bit spicy. We're still trying to scout out, though. Look at this. Plus 15 from resources in the capital. We have a 50 against a 17. There's one shot. We'll make a trade route. Insane culture yields right now. So we want to settle so that we can hit the dies. So I think the settlement's right here. Yeah? And then the Kothan's maybe right here. Or here's probably better for the Kothan, yeah. Because we're going to get 2 coast adjacencies for the production. And we're probably going to have all districts here. So that's going to be a lot for food. Let's make sure we've upgraded in a lot of these. That is going to generate us additional gold here. And we kind of have the gold to make that happen. Oh, we could get villas? I didn't realize we could get villas in these things. Hold up. We're checking the happiness here. Everywhere's happy. But this place is one of the less happy ones. We can get a villa. The villa's going to be really nice right here. But maybe we villa here, and we just don't overbuild this. Oh, amazing. We don't want an ally. We're looking to see if any place has really high happiness that can maybe pull off some of these things. If we get -5, we don't really see it. Okay. You know what? Charlemagne? Military and science buildings get happiness adjacency from quarters. Well, we can't build those. 2 free cavalry units once unlocked and when entering a celebration. Charlemagne? Carthage is probably just insane. Chat, this is so much combat ability. The issue is you want to do something that kind of makes you unhappy. And you don't get any happiness synergy for Charlemagne. Oh. Our guy gets riggedy wrecked, son. Unfortunate. Oh my god, we're getting so body blocked. Like, this has taken us so much longer to get here than it should have. What do we need in order to steal technological advancement? We need that. Let's do that and then come back to engineering. Bro, we get settle blocked. We get body blocked yet again. I can't even. Please make it stop. Oh my god, there's guys there too. They'll move though. I think we move this to Hippo. Holy hell, please move. Can we get open borders? Thank you. Buy villas. Just trying to cruise through and see what we can buy that is going to be good. A +5 villa. It's going to be right here. Why is this a +5 villa? It's only adjacent to 2 mountains. What? What am I missing? Why is this a 5-2? Place it here. We probably won't overbuild it too easily. Or won't desire to. Because we won't want to put a specialist there. I like finishing the Kothan here. And we can give ourselves an adjacency to the villa. Let's do this. I think that's a lower pop city, so it's going to grow faster.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me.
We can't build the Nalanda. I think it requires tropical. So actually, a bit of a mistake there. I didn't think that through too much. We were researching this mainly, but it must be placed on planes. Wait. I guess we'll go for the Colossus. 3 + 1 + 1. Is the base 3? But why doesn't this... Oh, you're right. You're right. In my... Visually, this looks like a mountain to me. I thought that this was giving +3. Thank you, Fotino. We have enough towns that I think that even though food falls off and our food's not all that valuable, I think that that's still good enough for us. Well, looks like he's coming to clear the same guy. A little bit of extra food here. We'll put it on Natting because it has to be in the capital. Right. Okay, so we will take out this. We will put in this. And then we will put the food in... I think Hippo's one of the newer ones in Hippo Town. Grow them a little bit. They need to pick up the figs and stuff. Alright, we're gonna come through around here. And you know who could clear everything and save the day? One Numidian cavalry down here could do that. I think the Quadrarian would also be solid, but the Numidian cavalry is just going to be like it's going to have like 50 attack or whatever. Or we could buy useful things. Like a villa. Damn. Just try to keep an eye on, can we do any ageless buildings that are reasonably good? Like, we have a granary that's +3. Are we locked in on a +3? We got 1, 2. Is this pasture? Yeah, so a granary might be fine. We have a brickyard here. Well, we were going to be settling a city soon, so actually, we'll save up after this. Yeah, I just completely inept at settling that.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
So now we're going to start stealing science from Confucius. Next turn. Finish engineering. I don't think we want to brick this mine tile for Emile Bell. Maybe we're okay with that. We're getting like 0 on the adjacencies. It's literally just the Diplo slot thing. I think more probable is we work a decent one of these. We already have a tremendous amount of production, but we could actually turn the production into... We could do research initiative. 12. Science. I don't think I like that. Risking running into a naval unit, which would just toast our biscuit, but... I mean... If they take out this city-state, we get what we want anyways. Yeah. I mean, the quadrireme could come down and clear out, so maybe that's okay. We're gonna come here because we want to see what's over here. Yo, Generalist, how's you? That last stream yesterday was wild. It was. Although maybe overkill on Charlemagne. Sorry, I didn't see your comment, Elia. 55 strength legions, and I was one-shotting enemy capital cities. It was hilarious. Interesting. Good night, Elia. That last stream was wild. We were trying to make a few more mods to deal with that as it comes up. If we stream in the morning, it seems like it doesn't happen as much. It tends to happen in the afternoon, which is one of the reasons why I don't think it's like a Russian bot. Because it's like, in Moscow, it would be like 1 a.m., that guy who keeps doing that. And then they don't usually hit the morning streams, so I'm not sure it makes sense. But... Well, we can't work... We really don't benefit that much. They do disperse, so... That means, I guess we come down towards Wire Song here, instead. I'm gonna pass the turn. We still want to... Or I assume that he's gonna take out the guy. $255 culture. Charlemagne discovers it, but that is what it is. And now we want to do the science steely on him. Is there a science... Do we have a tech that's really early that we haven't researched now? So if we get a tech, we're going to get a particularly good one. I think we're going to take one of these guys out. And then we settle here. Oh, interestingly, we're on, thinking of Songhai in the next age, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towns on navigable rivers. So this might transition Songhai really well as well. Could be someone who gets drunk and stays up late. Need a mod to add Great Steely to increase your espionage. To add a Great Steely that increases your espionage. We have a... Yeah, I mean, I think that it's like... I don't know, weird time schedule. It seems like early afternoon is when they start getting active. Well, we're gonna want to take this first before we buy a building. And then now we can buy buildings pretty well. We're gonna want to save this for science. And we're gonna want to think where do we want our Kothan, actually. We want our Kothan in a square that's gonna have as many adjacencies as possible to the coast, while not having any deep water adjacencies. And I think that's here. It's cool that it's naturally good in bays, so we're gonna want to buy a tile here. We can buy a mining tile and a granary there. I think that's reasonable. Is the granary good? Maybe it doesn't hit enough things. The brickyard's gonna be good, so we're gonna buy the brickyard. And then we're gonna buy the dockyard out here. And then, in order to improve the dockyard, I think a monument here is kind of okay. I think a villa's even better, because we do have unhappiness issues, so that solves the unhappiness issue. And then we're going to get to grow this, or this. Let's get the prod and happy. And then we're going to be able to buy a fishing key, and we're going to buy a fishing key that's adjacent to this. This one has a little bit weaker adjacencies overall, so it's going to give 1 food on it and 1 food over here. And then let's finish the Kothan up. And now we're size 8. So now we can already make it a trade outpost, but I think we're going to do growth for a little bit. And then now we can also shuffle around some of this stuff. We want to make sure we're on some happiness. Yeah, we have slight minus happy in a few spots. Do we have a happiness yield in here? No, we don't. So I guess we're taking this off to do this. And we have mostly neutral happiness. Ultra Weed's a mod now? Yeah, it was Ultra Weed so that, so we could deal with it. Have you got salt for Carthage yet? Ah! Con! Yeah, we do have salt. Where is it? Salt's up here. Salt is up there. And so I think we'll send this quadrarium down to actually deal with that. And then this settler, we'll see if we have a decent spot once this gets taken out for a settle. But we're looking to end the age with being 2 over settlement cap, despite giving plus to settlement cap. Oh, to be fair, tactics and organized military would give us 1 more settlement limit. -6 happiness in cities. So perfect. We have 1 city. We have 1 city, boys. That's like irrelevant. Oh, I think we need the Ballista for things. Us having quadrireme is also going to go pretty hard if we find any units or like opportunities to use it. I don't think we will though. So thinking about where we want to settle this, we want to get a Kothan. We could settle it right here, which would hit the Kothan, the salt, the entirety of the wonder. It would miss the dyes. Let's actually maybe scout with this guy. I think 1 Numidian cavalry is more than enough to take out like an entire encampment.
Skill is handed down to me from my ancestors. Perfection is
Plus gold on every appointed resource. Production towards any building is so useless for us. Happiness in all settlements would be good here, though. I think it'd be better than this, considering we have some happiness penalties at this juncture. And we can also do amphitheaters now, which means amphitheater, which we can buy. It looks like we are probably not going to do very well in this. I don't think we're going to have another two. I don't think we have another 2 wonders in us. We only need 1 more city settle to do well in that. We've already done the economic, so I guess we're focusing in on the science as best we can. Culture on culture buildings would be good if we just like didn't already have so many damn culture buildings. Science on science buildings. I mean, we're not going to have too many academies we can build, so it's just like for the codices. Maybe we just push codices by ourselves. Bridge is also going to be reasonable in some spots for us. Yeah, I guess. Let's do this into the new town. Let's get some happiness into this town. Rug, whatever town we're gonna take a closer look at. Can we buy? We can buy happiness. Who said money can't buy happiness? We can move either 1 step closer to this or 1 step closer to this. I think I like this. That way we have this tile eventually for science building in the next stage. And then they're happy again. Obviously, money does buy happiness. I do think we want to unlock the Quinquireme before the end of this. Unfortunately, skilled traders, we don't actually have a slot for a Colossus. Coast adjacent to land. I can't believe we don't have a slot for the Colossus here. Why is this not a slot for the Colossus? It's coast, it's adjacent to land. I'm not sure. And we have this land adjacent to a coast. Why can't we build the Colossus in Carthage? It's definitely why we researched it. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Nice amphitheater slot there. Now we have a settlement, we have the, this is available, but we do want to grow and get the resources. And I think we prefer growth rate right now, because we're growing so fast. I guess we'll move this down towards Utica. We'll fortify this until healed. We can't found the city where we kind of want anyways, and we kind of want to see if there's more to this over here.
Sailing quickly forth, we passed a country burning
How's Carthage Generalist? Seems a little bit on the weak side, maybe, but I think it gives you, like, so it leads into Spain, and I think the transition you get into Spain is really strong, so I don't know. I don't know at this point. In particular, the surprising thing was the Numidian cavalry is just insane. Like, when we attack with the Numidian cavalry, we're getting, like, plus 15 from all the resources that we have slotted into the capital, which is, like, what we play into. So... do an altar in this newer city. We do want a monument. We have plus food potential here, because it's next to the Kothin. I think that that's pretty solid. Yeah, just 2 turns on growth. We'll get clay pit, this, and then we'll turn it into a different type of town. We'll give it a specialization after that. So not yet. It seems like it is pretty hard to hit, one really big weakness of Carthage, it seems really hard to hit Golden Age in culture, and then you need to set something up in some way to be able to hit it in science as well. I think we're gonna miss. I think you definitely could do this. I think we're gonna miss it, and so we're gonna only golden eco, which to be fair, we could have prevented the eco thing from going off as quick. But simply build the Colossus, brother. We're trying. We're trying so hard. I think we have enough to steal government secrets, and we wanted to be on that. I think that's the last expenditure. We save the rest for the next stage. I think we want another army commander, so we'll try and lock that in. Science on amphitheater, I think, is what we want. Diplo would maybe make some sense. We could buy ourselves some amphitheaters, though. We're not going to have really good adjacencies here. I mean, we could brick these amphitheater later, and then this will unlock our ability to grab tile. It's maybe more production-oriented, which isn't necessary for this age, but it'll be nice in the next stage. We'll go -10 happiness in the capital. I think we're fine with that. I don't think that drifts us into unhappiness. It does. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, shoot, shoot, shoot. We need more wine. Oh no, our settler got killed. Ugh. I was just thinking, man, a settlement right there looks so good.
Delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Alright, we're gonna need to lock the ability to place mementos or whatever. Oh, we could just disperse it? Dog. Well, I don't think we want to disperse it straight away, and kind of interested in saving up for a settler. Buy a settler, try and settle down here somewhere.
Presenting
So I think maybe we do this. And we look to shoot the units. So strong. It's our only city too, so I don't know what happens if that rebels. Maybe it's ineligible because it's our only city. That'd be kind of tight. We don't need the resource capacity in cities. Monksbound is funny with Carthage because we would be able to make the Numidian Cav even better. Not sure why we can't build here. That's where we wanted to build. I mean, we could brick this tile. That's going to be a good spot for science buildings in the next stage. We could also buy settlers. So it's looking like a settle, or two settles down here, maybe. Oh, this is a soused up guy. You know, I don't think it's maybe necessary to go Augustus. If we generated a lot of gold, that's somewhat similar to what Augustus is doing for us and getting cheaper building purchases. It's probably really good, though. Are they rebelling because the unpaid debts to mercenaries? Yes. This is the story we'll tell ourselves. I think it doesn't do anything, though. Because this is our only city. I think your only city, if it's one city, you're not allowed to rebel or something. Oh yikes, that's a lot of cheddar. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we got this guy, huh? Plus 17. Whack, 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 whack. I mean, maybe we're okay with this. Feels kind of bad. I think we'd rather place this for base yields. We don't have open borders with Confucius no more. Man, Pengcheng really was where we wanted to put that city. Full sad mode here. Are we? One shot. Oh baby. A triple. We're importing a solid amount of resources. I think we're gonna find that the Wonder is gonna have the better settle here. We do have to settle one thing before the end of the age, and I think the settle's right here, because this is actually wait. Where's the other resource? There's another resource we wanted to get worked. Am I blind? I mean, probably. What is it that I wanted to settle here for? There's nothing, I don't see anything in the radius that makes sense. So we could settle here instead. Ah, the problem is our unique buildings, that's it. We want to lock those in. That doesn't look dispersed. Gnosis is freaking awful. So we'll not take it. We will not take it. This place is next to a couple wonders. I mean, we don't hate some of these tiles, and maybe we work them for a little bit and then break them later. Really solid amount of food. Notice we are getting a ton of towns feeding food into us. 41 turns on growth despite this, in terms of food falling off. Or it's immediate game over, not like this. We'll risk that to get the biscuit. We have one codex. I think we have to be full codex acquisition mode. That's the best one we can grab. But this naval unit dispersing doesn't even work. So a little bit disappointed about that, huh? Oh wait, does it work? It does work. Just kidding. Now we can grow the town, but we don't want to alter super long term. We do want a monument super long term. We're going to buy a monument here, right? And then a villa will also make sense, but we're not going to be able to buy it. But the idea is we're buying out towards working that. Oh, the gypsum is there. That's what we kind of wanted to work to. So let's come in here. Lock in that, so Peng Cheng can't get it. Oh, very fascinating. So, there's not going to be another reasonable settle for us for the rest of this age. But that's okay, because we're at 9/7 anyway. I think our stuff gets auto-repaired. We're going to take a save because this might be a critical turn. I think our stuff gets auto-repaired though. Full one-shotting. And now we can buy a villa here, and then a dockyard and a Cothan. Why did it unassign everything? We're trying to get happy again. When will we be happy again? I think this spot... Oh, we already made it a trade outpost. RIP. It's already a trade outpost. This spot's unhappy, and I think we can make it a trade outpost, but we haven't, so let's do a trade outpost. Now it's happy. Perfect. Is there any shot we want to settle, like, in the middle of the map? Like, right in here? I mean, that's a decent settlement. I don't think we want to settle it, but I guess we'll move our guy there just in case. I also don't think we have the time to get there, so it's kind of moot. I guess right here we push the science. And that's all we can really do. I don't know why we moved him there. That doesn't make sense, even. All right. Here's to us trying to get 1 to 2, or how many codices? We need 3 more codices. I think we have one in the wings, yeah, so we could slot this in somewhere. We need 2 more codices. We'll just accept this. We don't have enough time to grow. Maybe Xerxes is alright here, you know, for the extra settlement limit. Carthage is so broken? Really? We think it's broken? I don't know if I think it's that tremendous. We're hoping that if we might have to reload if our buildings that are damaged just like don't translate to the next age. But we're thinking that we next stage pretty soon here, so repairing some of these things makes less sense than stockpiling gold, I think. Or buying new buildings, even. Probably buying new buildings if we're by the coast with those buildings that are being purchased. Not enough golden treasury on any of that, though.
When I was young, I thought that money was
How many more codices do we need? I think it just might be one. We need 6. We need one more codex. So whatever is the fastest codex. Well, they're all 0 turns. Because we did espionage on Confucius and got 500. Oh, because these don't have the Kothan combo, they're getting bricked. Okay. So, like, Utica would have enough happiness. If now it's positive. Nine turns they have to be unhappy. That's not going to happen, though. So... migrate. I mean, I guess we're going to migrate up in Carthage. We're going to choose a square where I think we're going to build it. Or actually, we'll work this. No, maybe we push a square we think we're going to build over. Like here. Because we want to push him into being a specialist.
the dogs bark, but the caravan moves on. Ships at a distance have every man.
So that's going to give us the codex we need. Now... oh, we can't build the wonder anyways. Yeah, really hard to just get the wonders, so... I mean, that works for the codices as well. I don't think there's any way we could get 3 more before the end of the age. We have 1, 2... and then I guess over here, happiness on happy buildings. So we could go military training, but... plus combat for every resource because it's bugged. I just had 55 combat strength. How's it bugged? It's each unique resource, but it just gives it for each resource. Is that how it's bugged? I mean, each unique resource is also insane. But we're finding it's like really hard to golden in the I guess the only way you're really ever going to golden in this is if you peel a couple of wonders off of someone else. Or you have to like god roll the situation, but I guess Ancient Bridge we're kind of okay with here to finish the quarter. Gypsum also pushes them off tiles, or locks in tiles for us, so we're happy to do that. Kind of not relevant who gets it. Oh, we're not even connected anymore because the district is sacked. We can build additional ancient bridges if we want. If we want to break a tile, we can do it now. Do it now. Yeah, really disappointing that we couldn't push for the wonders because we don't have enough slots. If we had enough slots to finish, we would, but we could go for an army commander. I think it's going to get purchased too slow. I don't think we're settling, but why won't this age end, dog? We would not have wanted to found the city that... we found the city mainly because we thought that the age was about to end. Now it's like really eating into our ability to like generate gold, I think, and buy these buildings. Okay, so can we get more happiness in there? Not enough. I think we want to make sure that every single place has a monument and the other building. Villa. I mean, we're gonna have so many double resource adjacencies where I'm one here, one here, one here. Or the villa can be built over. Let's do it here. Oh, we don't have this completed. Yikes. Definitely want to complete. Here can go villa. I think the altar gets built over first here, so I think we're okay with that. Yeah, it gives it for every resource in the capital. You got golden culture easily. The production let me build every wonder. We don't have enough potential spots to build it. Is our thing. We've been locked off of... I mean, I guess you have to be very strategic in your planning. I don't think Reconcile here does anything for us. I think we're just gonna have him mad at us next stage, is what's going on. We are going to, like, reload and replay all this if, like, our buildings that are damaged get, like, destroyed. Because I think we're just trying to end the age now. Lu Yang gets founded in the one spot we thought was, like, settleable. Wow, fascinating that... I don't think this happens too often where it feels like literally there's no place that's, like, worth settling. But very curious about these buildings. We 100% have to play this entire thing different. If our damaged buildings matter. Hoping they don't matter. We are going to have one extra turn of being able to build next to the coast that's a little bit cheaper. And we have one last opportunity to buy and make sure that we have monuments and, yeah, like a monument in every city. Where's our 5 adjacency, though? The hell? 5-1? Oh, dog, I guess. We're going to go for here, though, because this mountain adjacency is going to be useful for other buildings, and we're going to lose the adjacency bonus. Interesting. So I think we got it on all of them. So we're going to take a quick save. And we know we have to load turn 120, actually. Actually, let's load turn 120. Because we know that our autosaves get bricked. And save on it. But maybe we just low-rolled our situation with Carthage. In that we couldn't do any of the things. We're going to load this and save because it nukes all of your saves when you transition to the next age. But like, even if it's giving the unique buildings or uniques, so this is before we made that city. Making that city is not doable in the context of everything getting destroyed if everything gets destroyed. So we're going to load up the 129 save. And we'll need to go back and replay that. We want to have a reasonable game.
The children of Tyre come from afar to claim their destiny. From the center of the world, they will command an empire that knows no equal.
Yeah, Numidian or Charlemagne maybe makes a lot of sense. You can't trade with people, though, if they hate you. So you lose a lot of the trade bonuses. But let's end the turn and see what happens. Like a question, do we want to make him mad for Diplo cost? I don't think so. The age is over. And we'll see if we get maintained buildings.
Few refuse trade with with prosperity itself.
So kind of an okay showing. I think the fact that you can do way better as like other civs is maybe a problem. We won't spend too long thinking about what mementos we should slot in, because I think we're going to be concluding the session. That is okay. But I do think, in particular... Well, let's actually just think through it. Running this back doesn't seem too terrible. Actually, running this back doesn't seem too terrible. Other than flat culture per trade is actually probably not good. I think that, or is it for every culture per age? Yeah, maybe it's okay. But we would go Spain here. And then this, in particular, quarter created by constructing this in our thing. +2 gold in settlement for every settlement in distant lands. And it has to be adjacent to a coast. But every single city we've founded in Carthage is adjacent to a coast. There's only one where we can't build it because there's just no available tile.
Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands and make God's own.
But then I think we go for a culture victory eventually because we have so many culture base buildings too. When we transition in here and take a look at what we can do, we're also going to have a lot of base culture from buildings. The problem is we're going to be really weak on the science. So I do think Catherine's thing that gives, yeah, so we're getting about 50% more culture than science, which is why we use the scientific slot. But here, we would have the interesting question, okay, what legacy slots do we do, and are all our buildings... All of our buildings appear to be intact. Okay, okay. It was good for us. A little niter discovery there. We're maybe gonna have to try and buy brick something, no? Or we grow faster in Utica than this does. And look at Carthage, though. Carthage is, like, never growing ever again. 66 turns, man. Feels bad. This is, like, one of the weaknesses, is forcing you on all towns. Is... I guess you could rush the end of the age. We have a commander with nothing. Where's our other commander? A commander with 4 units. Wait, commander with also nothing. What's this about? Alright, let's think through what our legacies we'd want them to be. We'd also play pretty well as Chola. But... I think we do want settlement limit. And I think we want the militaristic attribute point. Because one more militaristic attribute point does give us another settlement limit. Oh, what's this? 15% culture at the cost of 10% science. I think that's bad. It's interesting, though. I think we just grab a couple of these points. 15% food at the expense of 10% gold. Hell nah. Actively real bad. +5 gold for every trade route in Antiquity. That's kind of okay for us. 25 gold's not inconsequential. It's kind of... I think we'd rather have an attribute point. Feels bad. And then I think moving the capital to Utica makes some sense. Oh, Motoya maybe would have been better. But we do get a little bit of a gold rebate, it looks like. Actually, from... Why do we have so much gold? $391 to convert to city. Not tremendously expensive. Use Lost Lepidus to Charlemagne. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, so if we want to continue this run, we'll need to load the other save. Too long in unhappiness. I didn't even see. Yeah, we don't want that. What do you think of the crisis system? I think it's neat. I think there's definitely tweaking that needs to be done, but... Apparently Trudeau accused Trump of tariffs as a ploy to make annexing Canada easier. How is this real life? Trump has explicitly said that was one of the intentions of tariffs, is we're not going to do this militarily, we're going to do this economically. He's explicitly said that that's like part of the tariffs thing. Canada's dependent on the US, so he's going to... Like, you have leverage on your allies because all the friendly agreements you have with your allies, by revoking them, that you hurt the partner. And so Trump's just, like, trying to exercise all the leverage, but it's also just going to, like, destroy us on an international stage. But... The Casa Consistorial does give us a little extra science, so that would be good. And then this gives us... gold for a navigable river. Which is actually really nice because we have a lot of Nav River. We'll have Nav River here. Nav River here. Although we can't with the Casa Consistorial, we can't build it there. And we can't build it on the other side of the Nav River. Oh no, this is Madrid. This is the city where we categorically can't build it. So actually, we would not even want to move the city here. We'd want to move it to Montoya instead. But we're gonna have like Nav River here. We're gonna be able to have the Casa Consistorial here and here. Basically, in all of our cities, with the exception, we're gonna be able to build one here. It does have to be on the coast. Oh, it has to be on the coast, though. We have to brick tiles. We actually maybe brick this tile to make the... Yeah, okay, we brick this to make it. And then no navigable river over here. Actually, unless this counts? No, it doesn't. A lot of coast adjacency here if we wanted to... Oh, we can't do that. It's too far. It's too far. But... Bruh? What are we brahing? The Trump-Trudeau situation? Movement to treasure fleets is nice. Gold for each resource, also nice. We're gonna extra settlement limit. But in particular, we just push going into probably religion initially, and then this is so long on getting Carto. Yeah, I don't like how little science we're entering this age with, and also how little production we're gonna have. We don't have districts, basically, in any of our towns. like, as we're entering here, the idea is we maybe have a really strong entry, but, like, this doesn't feel strong at all, and now we suddenly, like, what are we supposed to do? I don't know, upgrade several of these to cities. We will get, like, 1, 2, or 3 upgrades. And we don't get to make use of kind of the best, the best upgrade. We'll get like 2 upgrades. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this transition. The state of Trump everything, it's all grim. Yeah. I mean, that's the plan. He told us what he wanted, how he wanted to do it. It's like the people like, oh, he's just joking, oh, he doesn't mean it. Like that part's like, those people are frustrating. But yeah, I mean, some aspects of that feel really nice. I guess us coming in with this feels nice. These are a decent amount of production. I guess we do have the production in here a little bit in terms of getting a timeless district that has really kind of very good yields and good scaling, I think. Especially like this one, 6 construction or 6 production. As a percentage of the production here, it's like over a third. And then every single one of these cities is going to be able to get the overseas bonus. Let's see what we would spend over here on. I'm not 100% sure if we continue this one necessarily on stream. But we have probably culture this, and then per alliance, and then militaristic. Ooh, I thought we needed only 1 point. We maybe wanted to go for a second militaristic point, and then something like that. People be like, oh, he's just joking, as if he's actively destroys nations with terror. The thing is, confirmation bias is like the problem. Like, if you want to view him as being overall good or okay, then he's just joking, right? And it's like a case of plausible deniability. Also, if you, to be fair, if you like, if you want to interpret him as being in bad faith as possible, then it's like he's never joking. Just like Biden is never joking; he's always incompetent. And so like, but the thing is like, if you just look at the amount of statements, the quantity of statements, and like the all like general trend, like if you look at stuff he's said about Putin publicly for like forever, it's unambiguous that he's like a big fan. This is a decent settle, but we would want to do everything overseas, I think. It's just a prank, bro. It's a social experiment, basically. The shame of Lepidus. You know what is nice, though? Look, we're getting 51 influence. We have all the influence buildings from the last age, too, though. Every single one of these places has a monument and a villa. It's so hard to rate the transition. Australia needs to amp up arbitrage between China and the US in the wake of the protectionism, even if the trade meta is weak. The WTO like has mechanisms by which arbitrage is not allowed. You can't just import from China to Australia and then export to the US. An example of this is there's US protection on sugar in Brazil. Or there's like ways to circumvent it. So like one example that's particularly striking is there's a U.S. tariff on sugar in Brazil in order to protect the corn. It's protectionism for corn because sugarcane-based ethanol is more competitive than corn-based ethanol, but we want to have domestic ethanol, but it's really just like a handout to corn farmers because like we shouldn't be producing ethanol from corn anyways because it's really inefficient. But what we do is we tariff really, really hard sugar from Brazil or sugar from anywhere in South America. And what you do is, or what people do in order to effectively circumvent the tariff is something that's not tariffed, for example, is pre-made cake like mixes. And it's actually cheaper to import cake mixes from Brazil and reconstitute or deconstitute the cake mix into sugar than it is to produce sugar domestically or import sugar from Brazil through the tariff. And so that's what people at the time were doing to circumvent the tariffs. But you're not allowed to just import something from Brazil into Mexico and then export it to the USA. Otherwise, you would just do that. So, like, you track where stuff is from. And so you can't just avoid the tariff and, like, arbitrage. Trump's joking if it ends up he can't get away with it, otherwise he's dead serious. Change the narrative after the fact, 100%. Schrodinger's Trump, he's joking unless he's not. Basically. So, yeah. So that's like the way it is. I wasn't very serious about the arbitrage stuff. I was making, Vic 3 comparison. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I mean, I think some people think you could just avoid the tariffs by doing that. That's not how they work. I don't know. What do people think about Carthage? Let's maybe run a quick poll. And then we'll be out of here. Kind of a little bit of a faster stream, but I think that that's okay too. Really, Amina's so weak here. Generalist, part-time strategy gamer, full-time political stream debater, not like this. Although, like, yeah, it do be like that a little bit. It's nice that we get the growth here before. We get some fast growths at the start of the age also. Like, in terms of an age, building that transitions to the next stage, this one actually is just insanely good. Food at the start of the age is good, because we're going to be getting these growths off. And then we can use them to get specialists if we really wanted. Not as good as Rome. Yeah, so that would be, like, kind of in the average tier. Right? Like, I think that this is, like... Before I thought they were... Or, well, I guess maybe we'll give our opinion a little bit while we're doing this, because we don't want to just wait for the thing. Kind of coming into this, I thought they were really bad. And we have, like, some things going for us, and I do really like our districts that we have. Like, I love the Kothan thing. But the Numidian cavalry, and the Numidian cavalry is insane, so militaristically they're actually really strong, and I think they might be really good in something like multiplayer, where, and maybe like you're actually just supposed to Charlemagne, because you can get the villas. I think you can actually get the other happiness buildings as well, and so you can go golden into just steamrolling people, but the thing is like, generally speaking, taking the AI stuff is really bad because the AI settles really awful cities. You could raise all their cities, I guess, and just like plant stuff behind them and just look to like really keep the AI down. But we tried that with Xerxes, who has like decent bonuses, nowhere near as good, and it just felt really bad. It is nice as Augustus here that we get production in the capital for every town, because we're forced into having like 7 towns. And then extra gold towards purchasing buildings and can purchase culture buildings is also really nice. It's really hard to imagine that Xerxes or that Carthage is that playable on someone else. Looks like we just have a few voters, but let's maybe think through who Carthage could be good on. Now, for Carthage, I do think that what? Waiver of class action. Man, I usually try and read through these. Is there a class action lawsuit against them they're trying to avoid? We retain rights to user-generated content. Okay, custom content. DMCA. I do not want to read through this right now. This truth hurts. This has to be like the most not riveting thing to watch in the world, actually. I'm just gonna click accept. Another one. Okay, so in particular, no suing them when they fail to produce DLCs as promised by the deadlines. You hate to see it. That's what I figured it kind of was. Or that type of stuff. And also, like, general, like, annoyingness. So she's not the one we wanted to check. We wanted to check... Well, we know the level 9 thing. Every time you research a technology civic, the capital gains production equal to 15% of its cost. This is maybe okay. But what we were hoping to get is science per age in towns in Tundra. Because science in particular was something we really struggled with pretty strongly. Forced arbitration and refunded, yeah. But let's think through who could reasonably play as Carthage, right? So we know that we really like the cavalry, and that this is a strong point. Transition into Spain is also somewhat reasonable. The Kothan plays kind of nice, and the double settler means you can do a little bit of a slower start on the mementos. So if we assume we get like the culture or like the science on whatever building, we could do something Sue's heavy. I don't think it's going to be that good. I think culture per trade route kind of felt okay. Doing a science bloom maybe would be reasonable, though. So if we do Dotaku plus this, because I kind of like the science attribute point, I think that this would be a decent shout, considering we'll be behind on the science in a general sense. But then we would want to choose someone who's scientific to pair with this. Gain 2 science per age when you complete a civic mastery. I don't think this is going to be that great. City settled in the tundra gain science equal to 25% of their culture a turn. Science on production buildings is kind of okay. Ben Franklin would shore up some of the weaknesses, but we wouldn't really be able to utilize stuff too well. Charlemagne, I think, comes to mind as like the one that seems really good. Military and science buildings receive happiness adjacency for quarters. We can't get military or science buildings early on, so this wouldn't be useful early on for us. But we could gain 2 free cavalry units once unlocked when entering a celebration. I just have to imagine that Maruya is just better for this guy. But if you were forced to play Carthage, probably a decent shout. Infantry unit when you control... Yeah, this just doesn't... This is complete non-factor. She could also help to sort up the weakness and be reasonable for a science bloom. Culture for imported resources, kind of okay. Production towards constructing buildings and wonders adjacent to navigable rivers. I think that's not going to be... We're not going to be able to make a good enough use of that. Influence towards initiating espionage actions. We could try and mainly get espionage to do some of our stuff. I don't think I like that. I think Ibn is flexible enough that he can maybe... Because if we go Ibn and we go this pairing, we can get the science stuff real fast. I think it's hard to beat Caesar, though. Additional social policy slot. Combat strength for every tradition. But not policy slotted in the government. +2 culture and happiness per age in settlements. Culture and happiness per age in settlements is nice, because we can't get cultural buildings. So Lafayette maybe really allows you to push the Numidian cavalry really, really strongly. Again, taking stuff just generally doesn't seem as strong. That seems just kind of weak. Tecumseh is interesting, because he gets bonuses to settlements, and so you could go for some sort of weird Suze play, and then you go for, like, this and this maybe even. And you just try and Suze people. Maybe you don't even do this, actually. You probably just do 100 flat per suzerain. I think that's probably just no good. Three levels on your first army commander. I don't think this is as good. And I guess Xerxes is kind of the reasonable shouts. Augustus, Charlemagne, and I think either of the Xerxes. This one for the settlement limit, and gold in all settlements. That's gold in all settlements, which you are going to have a ton of gold production, right? in... You're going to have a ton of gold production with Carthage. Because you're going to have a ton of towns. Because they're converting all their production into gold. So this 10% is actually like a multiplier for the negative at which you are forced into. In the same way that the extra gold towards purchasing in towns is a multiplier, but this is multiplicatively effective with this modifier. You get this modifier on the coast, and you get this modifier for gold. So if you get enough gold, Xerxes' 10% bonus is actually more valuable than Augustus' 50% bonus. You'll probably need several gold resources, but this is a thing. And then combat strength, when you're attacking, on top of the Numidian cavalry. Okay, and then culture and gold per age when you capture a settlement for the first time. You could raise the settlement, but the +1 settlement limit per age is going to mean that you're going to have a... Like, this is useful when you get to Spain, too. Because you're going to be able to make more overseas territories for getting a ton more gold. And then the gold is going to be multiplicatively effective. I think I actually really like Xerxes, King of Kings. And then this Xerxes, the extra trade route limit, and gaining culture in this way also plays quite nicely. We also get +1 culture and gold per age on unique buildings and improvements. Also going to be nice. So either of the Xerxes, Charlemagne, and not Ada, but Augustus all seem reasonable. You're excited for all the combos with Great Britain? Let's take a look. So 25% gold towards purchasing buildings, 25% production. That just seems just incredibly solid. What combos are we thinking? Britain seems particularly good for going for a gold victory, right? But just generally speaking, the gold victory is kind of slow. Gold adjacency for quarters and wonders. Production for resources and wonders. Navigable rivers. Nothing like shouts like super good with this. I mean, production, this effectively, the production towards constructing buildings is more valuable than the gold, because the gold modifiers are more easily available, and you acquire a lot, but production in general is more valuable than gold. Because it takes 4 times as much production to construct a building than it does gold. Gold's just more flexible. I'm trying to think if I think Xerxes, King of Kings, or Augustus is better. The thing is, we bought a monument in every single town and the gold in every town, but we would have 1 additional town here. I think that the production in the capital, though, might just push it over the edge. But then we have this 10% gold and extra settlement limit. Hard to say. Probably Augustus is just better. And then Charlemagne and the rest of these are kind of even. Yeah, but in terms of who's good with Great Britain, I mean, Ada Lovelace is kind of interesting because she covers the rest of everything just for being solid with everything. About PS5 and Simone Bolivar in Bulgaria and Nepal are already unlocked. I don't know if PS5 already has it before PC. Maybe that's they accidentally leaked it, but maybe that's what their statement was about or something. It had to do with Simone Bolivar and Bulgaria and Nepal. We have to take a look at those. But yeah. Just in terms of thinking our way through, maybe we could take a look at those leaks. See if anyone linked them on the Discord. We do have a Discord for Civilization 7. Links are down below. We could probably check on Reddit. No one's linked it on the Discord yet. So let's check Reddit. We encountered an error. Did they somehow take down the Reddit? What? Let's peek around for it, but I'm not seeing it. What exactly the new stuff does. It's not the one we wanted. So, a little bit of news for those of you who follow like Civ 7. Sucratats joined Fire Access, which is good and bad. It's good because he's one of the best modders. It's bad because he's one of the best modders. But not really seeing... Legacy win conditions are becoming repetitive. It is a little repetitive. I'm excited for the notion of it being modular and different ages come in different ways. But I'm not seeing anything that people are posting about what is available on... Does anyone have a link? Anyone in chat? Cyclone gonna pop off in the next 24 hours? Oh man, sandbag up, boy. Looks menacing on the satellite. Ugh. Hopefully you are okay. Godspeed. Limit more like settlement guidelines. Yeah, I think going way over settlement limits probably... Like, if you stack food, if you stack happiness, this is the advantage to stacking happiness, is you can go way over. And in that way, Charlemagne is maybe just absolutely incredible. I'm not seeing anyone spoiling this on... Is that against the rules? Ooh, if this is an official Discord, maybe it's not against it. I'm not seeing any of it. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Does anyone have a link to that stuff? So Carthage is just... The consensus of Carthage is just mid. I influenced the consensus, but yeah, that's kind of... So, if you're just coming in, because we were talking a little bit about Carthage, their unique unit, the Numidian Cavalry, so currently it's bugged, I think, or it's just super overtuned. It says unique city resource. It seems to be applying it even if you have duplicates of the same resource. But this combined with, like, eventual, like, slotting in, like, 10 plus... things just makes you have an absolute insane combat bonus on your cavalry. Like, your cavalry is just absolutely bananas. But as a general expansive like metagame, being only able to have one city is a really big, really big drawback. And so we just played through a run as Augustus, where we get production in the capital for every town. We have a bunch of towns because we can't make cities. We can purchase cultural buildings in towns. This means we get a bunch of monuments. So we have a decent transition. And then 50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. We have to... That's where we have to sink, like, a lot of gold. Or we have to sink a lot of gold into happiness. So... And then we thought to ourselves, Charlemagne would be decent, because 2 free cavalry units for the more expensive... I think they're like 50% more expensive, so gaining free units represents a large amount of gold, and then cavalry units combat strength during a celebration. This is just gratuitous because the Numidian cavalry are just like one-shotting things anyways, but I mean, it's there. And then also thought Xerxes, King of Kings, settlement limit would be good, gold percentage production would be good, considering a lot of the towns turning their production into gold multiplicatively effective, especially if we're getting various gold resources. At a certain point, this bonus is stronger than this bonus in terms of that, but the production in the capital, kind of hard to. You're not going to be getting the same thing with Xerxes here, and Xerxes here also seemed reasonable because you want to trade a lot, and when you get a merchant, you get 2 merchants as Carthage. So, just gonna double check if anyone. Let's see if we can find the leaks. So Nepal, Bulgaria, Simon Bolivar. Okay, it looks like we can take a look. Okay, we found something. So we have Simon Bolivar, gains 1 free support in wars. When you conquer a settlement for the first time, you can settlement can purchase 1 constructible for free. It's interesting. So we just get 1 free building first time we take a city. Just sent a link, game rent. I didn't see the link, but we also found one ourselves. Thank you though for looking out. Where's the link? Did YouTube auto bop the link? YouTube might have auto bopped the link. We also have Bulgaria and Nepal. Okay, receive foods in all towns when pillaging improvements equal to 50% of the yield or HP gained. That's kind of a lot. All combat units receive -3 combat strength against districts with medieval walls. That's a downside. Boyar ignores rough movement and opposing units' combat. +3 strength when fighting is rough. Okay, Hidden Fortress. So a production build over tile thing is actually really attractive. Placed on rough terrain or not adjacent to another hidden fortress, so we need a lot of rough terrain. Units on this tile gain stealth and they receive combat strength. That's not as important. Counts as fortification, +6 combat strength when defending ageless. But no adjacencies, but +4 production. That's tremendous. That's what they meant by Carthage is the spiritual successor to Venice in Civ 5. Neither can found cities. That would make sense. That would make sense. Can make a bunch of towns though. And Nepal, what did you do to Nepal? When we open it, okay, I don't know why I was zoomed out in the other picture. All warehouse buildings apply to mountain tiles, but they cost 1 gold and 1 happiness maintenance. Ugh. All warehouse buildings apply to mountain tiles in modern, but they cost 1 gold and happiness maintenance. That's actually pretty good, but only if you have a bunch of mountains. Right? Because if you have a food warehouse building, if you have a quay, a granary, a stone, a sawmill, a saw pit, this type of stuff, you see that starts to stack up and you get like +8 yields, and then the mountains already have really big happiness yields on them anyways, and then they have happiness plus production, something like this, and so you could maybe get like 2 food, 6 production, 6 happiness on a mountain. Vic 7. Did I put Vic 7 in somewhere? Would love to see Rage if they added Volodymyr Zelensky to Vic 7. People would be mad. Bulgaria, what age is this in? This is an Expo? I thought this was the first age. I don't know why it did. Expo, generally speaking, every civ gets stronger as the ages get deeper. This bonus is interesting. Okay, we have an infantry unit that's stronger, faster, more expensive, sure. We have a unique scout. Ignores mountains and rough terrain for sight. Ignores mountains for movement. Sherpa. By the time you hit modern, I think you do not build a single scout, so this is kind of useless. And then Highland Power Station. 2 production and 1 culture from adjacent mountains. Unique improvement. Does not remove warehouse tiles. This seems really good. I think that... I mean, it depends what we see for their civics, right? Does this have civics in here as well? No, it does not. Does not have civics. So I guess it depends on what the civics are. I really don't know how strong Simone Boulevard is going to be with this. I'm from the future and I'm not here to help. Vic 7 is a fully immersive and virtual reality economic strategy game where you play the spirit of the nation and get to watch the grim effects of revolution, World War I, and industrialization and poverty. No, what about the second industrial revolution? Victoria 3. Maybe Victoria 7 is just... Maybe by then we'll be playing Putin 5. New World Order. Damn it. Journalists will learn that one day. We won't. We never learn. This is interesting, though. I guess you're not allowed to show it on the Discord. Hey, we can see what this dude's been playing, though. A little bit of Amina. Didn't do too well as Augustus. A little bit of this guy. This guy likes Thunderdoming, huh? This is what this looks like. We see all warfare. Warfare civ, semi-warfare leader of warfare civ, warfare leader, not a warfare leader. Yeah, dude's out here to rumble. Nepal should have a heavy mountain bias? What do you mean? It's a modern civilization. You don't pick this until way later. I wonder if you're supposed to go Inca if you're doing this. Right now the Inca seems unplayable. Big Z's special ability, not like this. Free money whenever he visits a foreign capital, but the risk of losing minus 100 renown if controlled by a dictator. Not like this. Alright, so I think that what we're going to do is we are going to... Man, you guys are starting to come out. Everyone's kind of popping in the stream now. We have perhaps another Fine Crisis impersonator. Putin 5, 2063, faces controversy as devs retcon Vlad into gay femboy. This is the best timeline. Actually, no, it's not a good timeline, but like still. We got a baboop. Thank you for the follow, Kentaro. 5891. I suppose before we leave, we will plug that we have been raising money for UkraineDefenseFund.org or Ukraine Defense Fund. We're not raising money for a website. We're raising money for the Ukraine Defense Fund, which is a non-profit. That sends military equipment to Ukraine. That is non-lethal military equipment, because you have to... you're not allowed to send lethal military equipment. We are raising this through the Twitch. So if you go to our Twitch page, if you're on the YouTube, which most of you probably are, if you go to our Twitch page, which has the link down below, you will be able to see in the bottom right corner a donate button. Here, why don't we kind of show this off a little bit. If you go to our Twitch page...
Not like
the
that.
Echo. No, what a world, what a world. But if we kind of take a look here, you can see down here is donate to charity. We've been raising money since the 24th because that is the anniversary, the 3rd anniversary of the invasion of Ukraine, and you will be able to contribute if you are so interested. I think we'll stay live for a couple more minutes and talk through some of what we have found in that. But we did also do a rather lengthy 19-hour stream where we talked about why Putin is an enemy of the free world and has to be stopped. And that will be... the VOD for that is up on the YouTube. And it's still, I think, up on the Twitch. It's up in 2 parts because YouTube doesn't let you stream for an extended period of time. No elections while at war, minus rep with other civs. Just no elections. You're poppin', brother? Hell yeah. How did FireAxe make the mistake for PS5 players to be able to access the content earlier than intended? Well, internally, they probably have an internal version of the game they work on, right? And an external version of the game. The people who bought the premium package of the game already should have unlocked access to it once it releases, and so they probably just released the wrong version of the game. The internal version versus the one that they intended to release for PS5 is my guess. But we just played a pretty lengthy run here as Carthage. I guess we have a few new people in the chat, so we'll just kind of come through and load up one of the saves right before the end of the age. We'll actually load the one before we oversettled. We settled too many cities, we had a bunch of guys rise up, and that was bad. That was bad, okay? But, in particular, the Numidian cavalry seems to be the most impressive thing about Carthage, and also their unique district of the Kothan and the Dockyard does seem to be, I think this is probably the strongest district in Antiquity, the strongest unique quarter. But with that said, and also very interesting is every time you produce a settler, you get 2. So in terms of getting to settle stuff very quickly, they have an advantage. However, as things stand, I think the metagame for everyone who's not Carthage is to make as many cities as possible. You transition to the exploration age, and you use the golden age that preserves all your cities as you enter that age, and you enter in with 6 cities, all getting a bunch of production, all having cities with base yields, and this is pretty strong. What I think has happened with Carthage is Carthage forces you to keep everything on towns. This is the big disadvantage of Carthage, and I think it's just pretty antagonistic towards the overall metagame. But the unique quarter is really strong, has adjacencies for coast, nav, rivers, and wonders, but also adjacencies for resources, districts, and wonders in terms of a food adjacency. And so in terms of at the start of an age, the Dockyard's really, really nice. And if you put a couple of specialists in there, getting plus adjacency on food and production, especially in the capital at the very outset, it's going to be reasonable. We went with Augustus, who I think is probably the best, plus 2 production in the capital for every town. We are choosing to have a lot of towns, so this is quite strong. Can purchase culture buildings and towns. This gives us an extra suite of which things to purchase and extra gold towards purchasing buildings. What we did here is we settled a whole bunch of different cities all around, or a bunch of different towns, and they're all kind of feeding the capital. We have the Numidian cavalry, absolutely insane in terms of combat strength. It is either bugged right now or is double counting. We get plus 17 combat strength for resources assigned to the capital. It's supposed to be per unique resource, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It doesn't seem to care if they are unique, or my understanding of what unique means is not correct. So I assumed that if we have 4 silk, we'd only get 1 combat strength from silk. But this is not how things have shaken out, and this enormous amount of stuff in the capital, it just makes it so we're just one-shotting everything in terms of combat. That means Carthage can only build wonders in the capital. Yeah, so this is, in terms of Carthage's weaknesses, you can conquer other cities to take their wonders. This is a way in which you can acquire a wonder. But for the most part, I think it's really hard to get the cultural legacy path. We got here to 5 wonders. We just don't have enough left in the tank to get all the way. If we stalled on finishing the economic one, maybe we could have done this. But it looks like it's pretty doable to do both science and military. Although we're doing poorly in the science, I think you have to get mementos to help you out with the science, especially if you're going Caesar. If you're going Caesar, we're fine in the culture. We can buy culture buildings in towns, and we have reasonable kind of performance here. Notably also, attribute points, the cultural ones and the scientific ones, pretty good, but considering we're going to get a lot of city halls, or that this is going to be the plan, and we're going to get them early. So, there's definitely things you can maybe re-roll for. I think Xerxes is also a decent shout, but yeah, the lack of ability to... I think it's very hard to quad golden with Carthage, because I think it's hard to hit the culture. Someone in chat was saying that they managed to do it on their first run through, so maybe we're just bad and we should feel bad. But I think you're also going to struggle a lot to get science. Science and culture, because what you're going to have a huge advantage in is going to be gold. And so the question is, how do you turn gold into an advantage in this age or in the next age? And I don't have the answers, Sway, in terms of the best way to play Carthage. I think Augustus is probably the one, but you could also just go for Charlemagne. And the fact that the Numidian cavalry have to be purchased, Charlemagne would override that, and they are really expensive. They are extra expensive and the enormous combat strength. So, I think that they are the strongest unit in Antiquity. That is not particularly close, and that them giving an additional +5 strength from Charlemagne because of Golden Age would mean like 55 strength. So you really just like one-shot everything. And like this just like seems an incredible modifier. But I think we will wrap up the stream now. Thank you guys for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. We'll check real quick if anyone's streaming on Twitch. That is, within kind of the purview of people we like to raid. We see Habibi is playing on Civ 3. If any of you guys wanted to take a look at Civ 3, apparently he's pretty close to winning, according to his stream title, so we'll give him a little bit of a raid. And then we will also link his Twitch to the YouTubers if you guys are interested in taking a look. So, you guys will be able to do that. We'll say goodbye to the YouTubers, and then we will also send the Twitchers on their way